Okay, here we are. Where are we? Here we are, playing Rogue Trader again! Part 7, on unfair difficulty. Now, I will show you unfair difficulty just so you can believe me, because believing me is a great thing for you and me. But, when I get to ship combat, I will turn ship combat down to easy. Why? Because ship combat in this game is stupid. I don't know a better way to put it. It is, they just didn't design it in a way where it feels fun and rewarding. They designed it in a way where if you play it on like any difficulty, it just kills you and it's just lame and not very fun. So what are we doing? We're on my homeworld, the homeworld of a rogue trader, a trader who is rogue, and I'm about to meet the governor of my homeworld. Why? Because our homeworld was cut off by warp storms and the governor's been ruling over it, and now we are the new head of the dynasty that rules over this world and many other worlds, and now we're gonna meet the governor, who's gonna be like, hey, sir. And obviously the expectation is that he swears fealty. Where is this dude? He said he was gonna be here? Oh! I bet you we need to talk to this person now. I tell them I'm ready to see the governor. End dialogue. Okay. Why are you still fighting people if you own a planet? The plot... All I can say is that it doesn't really make the most sense. The right way that I would put it, you're basically an intergalactic warlord. You're not even really a rogue trader. You're more of like just a giga fighter who runs around killing everything. You're more of like an adventurer. The problem is the story is basically that you're a space adventurer, but then they also wrote that you were a rogue trader, so you could be the coolest, most badass person ever. And it's kind of a disconnect, in my opinion, because like in the one hand, you're like this amazing fighter who runs around and searches planets and blah, blah, blah. And then on the other hand, you're just like, you rule everything. So like some of the things are a disconnect. Like, oh no, you're looting people's bodies. Like, why do you care? You're rich unfathomably beyond belief. You can just buy the best stuff ever, right? Like it makes no sense. Hold on, we got my call. Needed my coffee. Late night. Am I right, guys? Fellas, friends, my pals. Clement von Valancius, 20th in his line, rogue trader, keeper of the sacred wart, and ruler of the Kronos expanse from the Kranak system to the 100 Dreams crossroads. I bid you welcome. Well, we're not actually the ruler of the Kronos expanse. We're not actually the ruler of that. There's like, aren't there like 3 other... Hi, kitty. Hi. You're so meowy. Hi, did you want to come here, kitty? Did you want to not screech loudly at me? This Governor Urban Drivestream. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valancius. It pains me to think she's no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonis and of the entire Protectorate grieve. Grieve. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady. Sure, okay. That seems like a bizarrely long time, but sure, okay. I'll immediately give all the necessary instructions, your lordship. He casually presses a few buttons on his cogitator built into his gold bracer. Esteemed Clement, Lord Theodore, I'm Clement, by the way. I'm Clement Commissar Clement. I was a commissar all of like a week ago, and now I rule over an entire solar system, apparently. Esteemed Clement, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and persevere in spite of the tragedy. Together, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna skip through. This is like, it's all flowery text. But given that the vast majority of the navies in the Dargonis Navy travel without relying on the service of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of the von Valancius dynasty and billions of subjects is presently at risk. They killed all their astropaths. So now they can't go anywhere. Anyone want to tell everyone what astropaths are? Warhammer 40k nerds, come on, speak up. You guys have been waiting your entire life. You've read so many wiki articles. Now is the game for you to finally speak up and rule over us. Because no one else has done that. I mean, a game about collecting taxes to build an army would be boring. Yeah, I mean, it's basically a Warhammer 40k RPG. It's basically a Warhammer 40k RPG where you're called Rogue Trader. But other than that, you're basically a warlord. I don't know. Honestly, they might as well have like a game where you play as like a mercenary. That'd probably be better. Whatever. We met a ship from Dargonis not too long ago. The group was transporting a strange artifact and went mad during the flight. This is truly regrettable bit of news. What's more, leaving Dargonis has been forbidden for several cycles now. So basically we intercepted a ship that an evil artifact and left for Dargonis, and it was trying to give it to us so that we would die from the evil artifact. We will investigate this at once, as well as the fact that the ship had to acquire a permanent with the Administratum seal. Does your nephew still serve the Administratum Palace? I don't understand. The ship did indeed depart from orbit, but it did so, if you can believe it, on the Rogue Trader's authorization. That's why no one dared to impede its departure. Lord Captain, it would seem that Kunrad somehow got his hands on a copy of her authorization, or perhaps even the original. A tool like that in the hands of a trader does not bode well. How? Yeah, can we get the inauguration going then, so we can... I'm afraid that until you deal with pressing issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still unavailable. The central worlds of the Von Valencia's Protectorate are going through a crisis, and the warp disturbances, if void observers are to be believed, will prevent important guests from reaching the capital. Oh my god, dude. It's like I have dyslexia and ADHD, and reading this stuff, reading this much text out loud, like, it's not fun for me, and it's not fun for you guys. Tell me about yourself and House Drivestem. It would be my pleasure. It would not be my pleasure to read all that. What exactly do the Dargonius nobility expect from me in the light of the loss of trade routes and communication with other nobles? We're all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supplied Dargonis and other planets with foodstuff. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rebel to revolt. Furthermore, House Gaprek is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world Kieva Gamma, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penal world Weeboos 6, one of the key mining suppliers in the Protectorate. I'm gonna beat the shit out of their Weeboos. Commerce succeeded. Such intriguing concern for the Weeboos 6 outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own the extraction stations there? Blah, 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 blah. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valencia's dynasty. I've already visited the agri-world Janus. Governor Viet found herself facing a number of problems in my absence. Also, then I murdered her. Truly, the Viet line is one of the oldest of the Von Valencia's Protectorate. If the inheritor of such a well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed. Vistenza succumbed to worshipping the ruinous powers and was executed. True. I murdered her. Ruinous powers? Truly horrifying. Ruinous powers? Truly horrifying news. I'm sorry, every time they do the ruinous powers text line, I'm just like, oh my god. I commend your resolve and unwavering severity. Death to the enemies of humanity. That does it for the planets and trade routes. What else? Yeah, what else indeed? What else? When can I go back to being a warlord and traversing the stars and cutting people? Xenos, your lordship. I don't rightfully know where to begin. He rubs the temple of his nose wearily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Chronos Expanse. They've been a menace to the worlds this side of the Maw for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships. Are they damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty, or outright gunning them? Only you have the power to stop this madness. We're in the process of restoring the astropathic core of Dargonis. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scalander will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Rebos 6 has been particular concern over the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now, to issue on a smaller scale, there's a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession to the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprising are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I've prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure to your succession. What is to be done about them? Kitty. 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 Oh my god, politics. Dude, I'm gonna become an evil person, not because I want to, but just because every time they offer me this quest line, I'm just like, just kill them. Just kill them. Eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly, but do not threaten entire families. Hopefully these steps will be enough to keep the rest from causing any trouble. Once your lordship's wrath descends upon the guilty, have no doubt, there won't be a soul on Dargonis willing to share their fate. And one last thing, your kinship, your inauguration as bearer of the Sacred Warrant is nothing but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship of being represented on Dargonis by one of the noble houses. I presume that as before, the duty will be accorded to House Drivestem. So what? I can just give it to different people? That would seem to be a poor choice. I think this guy would have complete... If I'm thinking politically here, right? If we're thinking like out of game, the problem with upsetting this dude would quickly be that like he's had control over this planet for so long, and because the planet is already isolated, where does my power come from? The planet, right? I mean, where do we get food? Where do we get anything? This planet at this point, right? This planet in Janus. We already had Janus have rebellions, right? I mean, in all honesty, at this point, politically, we're kind of being destroyed. I don't know why this game isn't making a bigger deal about it, now that I think about it. I mean, your entire trade empire has been annihilated. You're kind of alone, and you need to restore all the connections and everything. We basically have no hard power. We have a ship, a single ship, and some guns on that ship. That's it. So, the dynasty will be represented by House Drivestem. I never doubted your lordship's decision. I can tell that the future holds a fruitful partnership for us, and prosperity for all of Dargonis. I shall immediately relay your orders, most gracious rogue trader. May the gold of the throne illuminate your path. That will be all, I take it. Thank you for your time. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, time to steal books from myself in my own study. I was gonna say throne, and then I was gonna say study, and we got thruddy. Anyway, we're stealing from ourselves, which is just really, at this point, weird to me. Like, we are literally stealing from myself. We are literally, unironically, stealing from myself. Is that a multi-melta? Hello? You. Why have one melta gun when... Oh, he doesn't have the strength. No one can use it. Literally no one can use it. That was odd. I like that they added the background, I guess. But... oh, sorry, dude. I've been so sneezy lately. So what do we got here? We got a capital. In this capital, we have an obvious painted background. We have 1 building, 2 building, 3 building, 4, 5, and then just a painted background for the rest of it. I mean, they did what they could, I guess. They wanted it to look magnificent. I mean, you're gonna come out here once and then you're gonna be like, neat, and they're gonna walk back in, and that's the end of that. What, I can't steal my own bed from me? Can we, like, burn the bed? And all the sheets and everything? Like, I'm just saying, the old rogue trader could have had people over. I don't want that on me. There's a faint mark on the polished mantelpiece, which is likely left by glass. Cool. Cool. The leather covers bears the names of the authors. Mostly philosophers and theologians are doing it. Spines of books are trimmed with gold. So now what? I have a multi-melta that I can't use. He can't use it because he doesn't have the... So the only person who could actually use the multi-melta is the tech priest. But the tech priest doesn't have the strength to use it. Dang. It's literally the Melta, but better. No, it requires +1 AP. Ooh. It's only mounted on a vehicle? Why not a tech priest? You know, I know that his robo-arm holds things, but, like, let's be real, right? Like, it's not like his robo-arm isn't on him. Like, he still has to hold it. Okay, so we need to go to Weeboo's 4. Is that the planet I was already on? Was I supposed to just sort of bum rush to this planet? Was I using too much time not doing stuff? Now I have all sorts of questions. I'm wondering if, like, they expected you to just beeline to this planet. That makes sense. The problem with making a game for too long, I find, is that if you make a game and you playtest it for too long, you don't really get new opinions, and then you can kind of continuously, like, min-max and update things, and eventually you get a game that's either too easy, too hard, or whatever. Man, I remember there was one game, oh, I can't even remember what it was called. It's been a while, but there was one game that was notorious for being way too hard. I literally can't remember its name. Why would it be locked? It's my goddamn chest. All of this is mine. The hell? It was notorious for being way too hard because it was in development for years, and the developers kept playing it and get good at it, and eventually return to the ship. Thank you. Terrible news from Dragonis, Lord Captain. The subsidiary Hive City Scipion 84248-249 has been discerning a series of cascading failures. Production has halted, and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to the neighboring hives. The surrounding residual sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? What? Yeah, what do my advisors say? The death of Achilles' agent troubles me, and it may not be a coincidence. Until the cause of the disaster can be concretely established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons where the refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives. That's stupid, dude, because like if they blew up the city or they caused some disaster and then they ran to another city because they're still a saboteur, like they're already there. What do you think? They're just sitting in the city waiting for months? You're an idiot. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims in this tragedy, then let the victims themselves teach the living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure that the Ecclesiarchy will aid in the refugees in conducting camps to survive, blah, 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 blah. Total read hammer. Yeah, right, dude. I started the stream 20 minutes ago. All I've done is read, man. Remind the noble houses their duties. Lady Clementia will ensure that your declarations will find their way into every ear and zealously embraced. Cool. Those that have accepted the refugees and are overflowing with surplus labor. The refugees are willing to work twice as hard as the usual workers who are already exhausted by their everyday toils. Many refugees have entered the rogue trader services and replenished his ship's crew. Man. Warhammer 40k fans are gonna hate this. The game is pro-refugee. Dargonis' nobles took no pleasure in redistributing the refugees. Some of them have found their way into personal service of the nobles, thankful to receive a Nutribar and a mat on which they can rest for 6 hours per cycle. Others could only attain the most grueling jobs in the manufacturers and services. They may be oppressed, they may have survived a diaspora scattered across the hives of Dargonis. Dargonis. Player character gains the nobility is perfection feature. The rogue trader gains a +5 bonus to all their skills. Yeah, we should do that. That's a good idea. That's the thing we should definitely get. I agree. We should use all our time to buff the rogue trader. What a great plan. I don't know what these projects are, I'm gonna be honest. There was like a thing. I remember. Why do I have to scan worlds that are in my goddamn home system? What, did we forget what they were? Okay, what was I doing again? Mortis Aces. Is there a way to like track quests or something? Mortis Aces. Oh boy. Mundus Nullius. Lapetus Mortis. Maybe. I mean, how big is this map? I don't know. Chat, where is Mortis Aces? I mean, this word is Mortis. Maybe it's near there. Oh, I might as well visit it while that we're here. "20-year-old gimmick from Mass Effect." Dude, come on. I love Mass Effect. Oh boy, I have more extractums. I need people. What is my profit margin at now? 34, okay. Life is fragile. Already explored. Bones in the desert. Yeah, I gotta scan these worlds. We gotta track them. Wow, a lava world. I'm sure there's lots of things to do in a lava world. Why would we put transgressors onto a burning world? It's like... just stupid, really. Just stupid. It's a stupid thing to do. Okay, let's think. Does anyone say... okay, wait, here we go. Forge a path to Weeboos 6. Okay, that is Weeboos. We're gonna go here because that's a red connection, which means we do get murdered. So we're gonna make this route safe. I don't know, like, if you're supposed to make every road safe. That's like a thing you're supposed to do. I've been doing it. But, like... I don't know if it's what you're supposed to do. Like, are you supposed to ever take red routes? Maybe it's more fun if you take red routes. I mean, I'm assuming it just sort of gives you a throwaway combat mission or something. Kitty. You've been on my lap twice in the last 20 minutes and you jump away and then you want to come back. So how's everybody in chat doing today? What do we get? Archaeotech mechanism fragment. Okay, and then we got provisions. Oh boy, now you guys are gonna see it. The really fun space combat that is not, in fact, terribly... It's not even that it's poorly designed. It's that the encounters themselves are terrible. You don't really get like a space battle. It's always just like a horrible ambush where if you don't stat check the opposing ships into the ground, you instantly just get annihilated. Here, watch. I've never seen this one, and let's see if it's true.
Let our weapons be true and our response.
Wow, ain't that crazy? So if I didn't have the enemies doing negative 90% damage from this being on easy mode, my shields would already be broken and I would be at half HP. It doesn't make any sense to me. Why would they make it this hard? Is there like something I'm not doing right? Am I like... Am I doing something wrong here? Okay, I upgraded my batteries here.
Let the macro cannon sing their deadly litany.
Did that really need a slow motion zoom in? Okay, let's put the plasma here.
Send our enemies to the void. Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Now let's destroy them. Oh, I bought better plasma batteries. And like, it doesn't even... It doesn't even do anything. So I believe if I turn like this, these can't turn quick enough to reach me. Yeah, they're gonna go for the torpedoes then. Okay, So their torpedoes, the thing is, their torpedoes hit you especially, like on any difficulty above this, they just kill you. I want everyone to know, I'm at negative 90% damage from being on easy mode difficulty, dude. It's just ridiculous. They just don't design these encounters intelligently. They're just way too hard to the point of silliness. And that's the right way to put it. It's just way too hard to the point of silliness.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons. I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
I even like giga upgraded my cannons, right? I mean, it's all about flanking and tactical play and blah, blah, blah. But the problem is because you're always being ambushed. Like, you instantly just start losing your entire ship in, like, 1 second. It's, like, crazy. Like, you literally open the battle, and in that opening stage of the battle, I would already have all my shields down and be at, like, half HP.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. Lock on and launch. We have a destination to reach. Deliver their demise.
How the hell are you not dead?
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Okay, let's take a short jump forward. Too far, Captain! Too far! Well, shit. Well, I mean, it's a random jump forward. We just did our best. We were trying to hit him with our side cannon, is why we did that. Okay, so now the torpedoes ram into him. Let's see, now we get new headings so we can turn easier. Like, the thing is, you get these special abilities, the AI doesn't. Why did it not? It's supposed to turn me to a, and quote me on this, new heading.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Full speed ahead.
Why does it look like I have a spot without people? I don't know. I definitely do have people there, I assure you. Okay, so we're gonna go here, then we're gonna shoot the Mazoa Lance battery.
Our enemies.
Then we're gonna launch the torpedoes right now.
Destruction upon our enemies.
Then we're gonna run forward. Now, let's see, we can upgrade the range of our weapons. So you get these special abilities, but like, the special abilities don't help you if you're just being destroyed on turn 1. No. It's not that if you have more than one ship. I don't care about how many ships you have. The problem is you literally load into each battle and you're already surrounded and being shot at before you even take a turn.
We have purified the battle.
It's insane. Like, it's just way too hard. And because you can't ever take any battles then, you can't ever level up your fleet, and then you have to spend all your scrap repairing your ship rather than upgrading it. It's just way too hard. It's just way too hard. Everyone I've talked to has basically said the exact same thing. I haven't met any single person who's like, oh yeah, no, these things are very easy, very doable, no problem. The Navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassio, who disappeared from Europe V. The Regent is requesting an update on her current status, as she is also inquiring about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and arrange the return of the Lady Navigator to her house. The psycho-emotional coding of the received message betrays acute concern, but also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. To excuse my forthrightness, I feel it is necessary to tell Hearts or Celio the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with the Navis Nobilate is possible, which, given the current state of the Chronos Expanse, will only play into the hands of the enemies of Purim. Yeah, okay, we'll just meet her. Like right now? Are we doing it right now? We're kind of in the middle of a warp travel, dude. I mean, fleet battles would be fine. It's literally, you saw what that battle did. Watch every single time. We have the planet Weebos 6 is located here. The problem is the Augurs detected an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate has happened to planet underground storage facilities. It is impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. No need for any cog to analyze it. I can decipher this telemetry easily. Xenos, the armory and artillery crews are standing by. Here, let me show you. I will show you another ship battle, and I will show you. Turn 1, I will already be attacked and surrounded or put into an extremely hard position. Now that's fine if their goal is for the ship battles to be puzzles that you need to beat, but if you don't like fully understand the game and every little bit about it, you just can't proceed. Like, you literally just can't do anything. You can never win any battles.
Ready to serve you and the Imperium, Lord Captain.
Wow, ain't that crazy? Load into the battle. Before I take any turn, they're already beating the shit out of me. And if I wasn't taking negative 90% damage from easy mode, my front shield would already be gone. I'd already be down to like half HP. I do not understand what they expect from me. I just don't. I tried for a long time to do it. But like when you need to beat 4 destroyers that are all chaining torpedoes into you every turn and they all start in front of you, eventually I realized like I can't do it. I literally don't know what the hell they think I can do in this situation, but I can't do it.
Lock on and launch!
Anyone play...
The macro cannons roar! Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. So I mean, you can do stuff like this. You can like, I go to his right, or sorry, I go to his left, so I put my shields on, right? I can do all this sort of stuff to like make it really hard for them. So now I've got torpedoes over here. I've got my shields on to my right, you know, but like you can literally see they're still at negative 90% damage. They can chew through my shields. It's insane. I do not understand what they expect from you. Like, am I supposed to be putting all my resources into upgrading my ships and nothing else? Wait, can the Dark Eldar ships just completely stand still? That seems strong.
Unleash a barrage of destruction. Let the macro cannon sing.
Return to actions.
And the thing is, like, I've gotten pretty good at it, right? Like, I would consider going to the higher difficulty, but then the problem is, the more damage you take, the less scrap you get, because you need to then use your scrap repairing yourself, which then means you can't upgrade your ship as much.
The technological superiority was obvious.
Did we have technological superiority? Chat, did we actually have technological superiority? I'm really certain those Dark Elder ships being able to completely remove the entirety of their momentum and match my speed at a snapshot. Now, I don't know if that was like intended or not, but that's what they did. Why would I upgrade my ram? I never ram people. Warp wave allows me to see. Here's the thing, all these abilities I'm getting I didn't have when it's putting 4 destroyers up my ass on turn 1. If I had that, that'd be fine. That'd be fine, but I don't have that, man. Wait, you could just strafe? Wait, that's funny as shit. But that's the thing, like, yeah, ultimate abilities. Your ship has access to an ultimate ability. Can I get Space Marines? Yeah, see, it's like I would be needing all this scrap I would have to be using. All this scrap I would have to be using to, like, you know, upgrade my abilities and stuff. Instead, I would have to be using to repair my ship. It's just, it's too hard. It's too hard. Like, I'm literally playing. I promise you, I'm literally playing on unfair difficulty, and I'm telling you that this aspect of the game is too goddamn hard. I literally had to do multiple boss fights where, like, they had thousands of HP for me to chew through, right? Not on the boss themselves, but amongst all the other people, right? And I can do that, but I cannot do the ship combat. You start it, they're all around you, you die. So this is a convict world. To atone for their crimes before humanity, hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlifes toil in the mines in the Von Valancius protectorate until death from exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims them. That's just mean. Kitty, you're so cute. You're so cute. You're adorable. You're so cute. I love you. Kitty, you're so cute. That's what I'm saying, like, I'm totally fine playing unfair.
I forged my destiny among the stars.
It took me 2 hours to do one of the boss fights because I kept getting my shit canned, right? I'm fine with that, but like, I literally, like, it's literally, I look at the ship combat and I think to myself, it does not matter how long I put into this, it doesn't matter how much time I put into it, I would literally never be able to make different actions that lead towards victory because I don't have actions. So it seems unfair, in all honesty, it seems unfair that unfair difficulty even increases ship combat. See, here's the thing. Normal difficulty has damage inflicted by enemies -40. Hard difficulty is damage inflicted by enemies +25. So the thing is, you're going from 60% damage to 125% damage. In other words, on hard difficulty, their ships do more than double the damage of normal. But you can't min-max a ship. That's the thing. You can't min-max a ship in the same way you can min-max a planet. Or a player. A class. It just makes this noise. I can't stop it. It's when I swing the camera, for some reason it makes this noise. Okay, so the Drusians, I don't have enough for the heavy bolter, which is sad. These people, I wanted to get the precise bolter, but how much do I have? Not enough. I could go from a 0 to a 1 and get the telepath staff. The Drusians only want 250 off me. Okay, I mean that's enough because that allows me to get the power claymore. See, here's the thing, I can do shit like this. That's the thing, I can do shit like this and I can make my character stronger. And then I look at my tanky tank von Tankerson. And this is only slightly better than an elite chainsword. Was this even worth getting? I didn't realize. Let's see, it has 1 more max damage, 1 less minimum damage. It's just the armor penetration. Plus it looks cooler, I guess. But damn, the elite chainsword is a bitch and a half. I'm trying to not spoil. I'm kind of just doing an unfair run without, I mean, you can backseat if you want, just don't backseat, like, what's the right way to put it? Don't backseat and they're like, go here to get this elite bolter because now your bolter will, you know, blah, 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 blah. It's like, obviously in CRPGs, it becomes extremely easy and game breaking if you just bum rush to the broken items because you already know where they are, you know? Like, one of the biggest issues with CRPGs as a genre is that, like, I really just went back to that chip to get 10% more armor pen for a single character. Which doesn't even matter. This dude with his heavy armor that he got. Dude, he is such a... That looks bad. There's not even a backpack on, man. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, if someone was like, oh man, if you go to this world here, if you bum rush here and just use all your warp tokens to make it safe travel and you go here, then you can get the Adeptus to status bolter, which does twice, you know, like if you do stuff like that, yes, obviously, now Argentina does a gadillion damage and wins the game. I don't know if there is an Adeptus to status bolter out there, and I don't know if you can get one, I don't know that. But I'm just saying there will be something like that. And it kind of makes CRPGs kind of silly because, like, if you just bum rush the broken items, you know, if you sequence break, you break the game. Tazara, the tall... Are we fighting the Dark Elves now? The tall lid Xenomoose of the... Dude, they're terrible. They're terrible. Their reveals are terrible. You shouldn't fight the Dark Elves by like, wow, it's a Dark Elf, right? Like, that's boring, that's lame. Have the Dark Elves come out and then you like fight a Dark Elf assassin or some shit and you're like, oh my god, like, and then they have big stats and it's scary and blah blah blah. But Candace, Aelith, what is this? Has one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins and saved it as a special treat for the Archon? Xenos takes a quick look over his shoulder towards the platform where a few more silhouettes in tar black armor can be found. It seems that I am in the one. It seems that I am... It seems it is I who is in for a treat. I cannot even begin to fathom where my subjects found such an exotic beast, and a talking one at that. The Monkey understands my speech. Where did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words will earn you a bout in the ring at most, without a weapons and soon without your skin. A deer spits on the ground. If I'd been the one holding the device, she and I would have had words. I'd make sure the stuck-up bitch knew exactly what I think of her. Is she like Twitter posting right now? The humans scattered around you on the platform stare as if they'd seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear, other glows with bestial hatred, and yet more look to you with hope. Who are you? My name is known to everyone on this planet, Monkey. I'm Tazara the Deliverer, Tazara the Benevolent, the one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in Kamarag's many arenas. Surely this is why you have come here, to fight for my ever-changing favor and for the privilege of being the first to be chained. Yeah, I presume the toxic atmosphere is you're doing. It could be, or perhaps my mere presence is enough to make base creatures like yourself forget how to breathe. Are you really surprised at what happened? You wove the net right under your own feet. We merely knocked out the pin and drew it closed tight around you. A couple of volleys at the seals on the underground well, and the planet, the one you had turned inside out, did the rest. I hereby declare you a Category 3 blasphemer for tampering with the sacred production cycle of this world's extractiums. And your brethren finished what the planet had started. Oh, how they strived to please me and my entourage. How they slaughtered and tortured their own kin for mine and my sister's delight. How they decorated this little arena for still leaving Munkei. Do you think that all you see before you is a work of our hands? Think again. A small group of Xenos who neutralized the planetary defenses and managed to ruin an entire world. Impressive. How much would it cost to hire you? I can't tell if it's like a sarcastic option or if like people will actually get mad at you for saying that. Yeah, you know what? Dust to Xenos. Fuck you. I hate you.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Well, we have been, quote, ambushed. That was an ambush, everybody. Just so you understand that I was ambushed.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Everyone's just out of burning range. Are we fighting humans? Humans, you guys are stupid. Fuck you, idiots. Honestly, I agree. Honestly, I agree. Fuck you guys.
Is why I was chosen.
She is way too happy to be shooting people right now. It's a little creepy.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
I need to set up these extremely gamey damage fields. I don't really like them. Enemies suffer more damage. Yeah, let's do that. I love redistributable 0 AP plus 17% damage. Okay, Adira. You know, Adira used to be a very powerful psyker, and now she's just a buff bot. I really think that buffs need to have a turn limit. They need to have a turn limit, or like they need to have a duration, or they need to have a limit how many you can put down. Turning multiple characters into just buff bots is actually just too good. Okay, so I'm trying to think how I can do this. Can she run all the way up here? Wait, she can. Okay, fine. Just run up here and shoot the fuck out of them.
Deeds is worthless.
Okay, well that was sad. Well, one less than I was hoping for, but still good start. Dude, if you actually manage to like buff up your characters, they just become extreme giga chads. It's kind of weird. Like, you'll see it every time. Every time I manage to get every buff onto Clement before the battle ends, like the AI has to just beeline into you as hard and as quick as they can. Because if you're even allowed like one turn where they can't kill you, you just giga buff so hard that you win the game.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Pascal, what would you say it is you do here? Okay, we need to hit yourself and you need to hit her. Okay, now let's do tactical knowledge and we will take everyone's buffs. Now, how much did that tactical knowledge do? We got 7. So we get 7 damage and 14% armor until the end of the game. Yeah, it's like, that's a lot.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Okay, so here's Master Clement. A witch. Chad, how strong is a witch?
Rejoice in service.
Okay, let's
I cannot comply.
wrong weapon.
Actions will score defiance is futile.
Did she pass every check? Wait, she's not blinded or knocked down.
I will not
Damn
be
it.
deterred.
Kick her ass.
Rejoice in service.
God damn it. Okay, let's see, their allies on a 3 cell radius. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, we go here. We use our once per game, I should say once per combat brace for impact, so we can get out of the early game. Then we buff up. Then we make you my sworn enemy. Then we use a taunt on everybody.
Victory is imminent.
Then we use Giga Parry. Oh, god damn it.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Okay, this fight on this difficulty might be too much. I'm not saying it is yet, but oh my god. I don't get any time to do anything.
Your last stroke of luck.
They're all just shooting with their goddamn auto gun. Never mind, they're shotguns. Well, I just lost both my buffers in one fell swoop. Minus 30 toughness. Okay, we're gonna do heroic sacrifice. She gets a free attack every round, but now she's bleeding and has wounds. Why? Because I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really see a way out of this one anymore. Why are you so dodgy? Enthralled Gladiator. Scarred Gladiator. Oh my god, they're all just so tanky. Killing these guys doesn't do me much good because you're not doing much. Dude, it's all these like giga tanky people because these difficulties sprinting ass into me. And I didn't get any time to do anything before my backline got shotgunned. Do you have a melee weapon out? No, you don't. So I can just shoot you in your face.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands, dedicated. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Okay, so the problem is... We don't really have enough accuracy.
Emperor.
To you.
What happened to Sniper Girl?
The Emperor commands. I act.
Sniper Girl is a legitimate problem where she just can't keep up with other characters. Shit. She's already bleeding and killing herself, so we can try to get through this combat. No, I gave you parry. You should be parrying. That was interesting. Wait, they can't buff. When they buff, it's unfair, chat. Unless it's just a broken animation and they're not buffing at all. Huh. Wouldn't Dark Elves not want to die? Isn't that like really, really bad for them? He has no healing. Well, actually, he technically does. Okay. If I assign you as a prey... Hold on. If I assign you as a prey... I'm trying to think how I could do this. If I kill you, I get temporary HP. If he's a prey.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Wait, why can I not attack? Oh, because I never gave you multi-weapon with this build. Oh! Fuck.
Running binaric override.
That was kind of core to the build. Not gonna lie. Shit. That was really dumb of me. How many exploits do you have? He has at least 4. That means I can giga buff everyone off him.
Scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Did any of you guys count as robots off chance? I'm just trying to think what I could possibly do here.
My vow is to serve.
Do you get debuffed by that? Okay, he doesn't take damage, but at least he still gets debuffed by it. Okay, I got regeneration onto these 2 characters before they died, right? Unyielding. Did I get onto Clement? Okay, only Clement got regeneration. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I kind of need to get Clement over to Shotgun Man so he doesn't kill the robot. Well, no, I actually kind of need to get Clement everywhere, don't I? Problem is, she's gonna die from all the people sniping her. He's gonna die from the Scarred Gladiator. He can tank. So, I think what we do...
Let my fury rain down upon thee! The Emperor commands. And so it shall be done.
I should have done that earlier. Oh well. Now you... Your taunt just ain't doing shit, buddy. Okay, well, tank up. Sworn enemy. Parry. And then just sit there and get shot at, hopefully. Dark Elves seem to have a very different AI pattern that enables them to kind of ignore taunting. Technically not dead.
You will pay for this in blood.
I will bathe this battlefield in precious fury.
God damn it, you fucking suck. Okay, she needs to heal herself to remove the bleed. So let's just do that now before we like waste our time. Okay, let's do run and gun.
Doubt is for the weak.
That allows me to do that,
Faith without deeds
which
is
then
worthless.
also allows me to do hopefully
The
this.
Emperor commands I act.
Dude, come on. You had how many fucking shots to hit 0? Literally 48%, 6 shots hits 1.
We need your aegis, O Emperor.
Hydraulics are failing.
Man, if I got a few more buffs before we got shotgunned in the face, maybe I could have done it.
Martyrdom is an honor.
Resuscitation energy is required.
You can't heal and you're bleeding. Is there anyone you can kill to activate your prey? Actually, yes. But he just shotguns you again, but you stay alive.
Advancing.
And I think staying alive is really important. Wait, are you seriously? Oh, he's out of fucking range.
Computation failed.
That weapon is so short range.
The Omniscient comprehends all.
I don't know, he's just fucking dead. Heroic sacrifice. Until the end of combat, the Archmilitant can make 1 additional attack each turn. They get a negative 30 to toughness and get bleeding.
I am but a vessel for the
That's
higher
fine.
purpose. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. Work for a fleshcrafter.
Okay, Clement is regeneration, and he's just a tanky bitch. So let's get in range of both these people.
Tactics are the best ones.
Let's taunt everyone. Put up parry.
Back and call.
Put up
Someone
tankiness.
else can do this.
Lame.
Abelard.
Dude just literally just said parry this.
Reporting. Shut down.
Don't fucking shoot me in melee. How are they shooting me without doing an attack of opportunity?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
This is not 40k XCOM. It's more like a hyper advanced CRPG. I don't know where people get XCOM out of this.
I will not be deterred.
New strategy.
Rejoice in... You call this a strike? The Emperor have been judged and found wanting. Let my fury rain down upon thee.
Victory is imminent.
Victory is imminent? Buddy.
Indeed.
How many stacks? He does have unyielding 10. We can do bulwark on that. Actually, this might work. He literally can't take damage, I think. Oh, well, shotgunner can. But not even that much.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Dude, how can you never hit anyone, Alabard?
I feel the foul breath. Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing. You're
Okay, we're gonna do a charge. She dodges it, obviously.
Actions will speak louder.
She dodges it, obviously.
Another step towards our.
It only takes one, chat.
At your beck and call.
Okay, no one's even attacking me, so we don't even need to spend shit on parry.
It will be done.
We just need to get more healing than they do damage. Don't do it.
Die! Die! Die!
What? So now that I'm not parrying, they attack me. Wait, does the AI know? Does the AI know?
Gives us the strength to carry on. Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind. I won't suffer this. Rejoice in service. I will not. You have been judged and found wanting.
Okay, well, go fuck yourself.
The Emperor commands.
Next turn, we spent all our... We're gonna spend all our bonus AP on... Well, he has a Dark Eldar. I do think their dodge is probably pretty decent. Don't you do it. Oh, get parried, bitch.
Your corrupt way has failed.
Oh my god, they have such high dodge. But my weapon skill, okay. I see now why that other stance is a pretty good ability.
Rejoice in service. I can't allow myself to do this. You have been judged and found wanting. Your defiance is another step towards our ultimate victory.
This actually worked out.
Speak louder than words.
This actually worked out. Now I just gotta deal with the fact that there's, well, this guy.
My armor is contempt.
If I just continue to parry every attack.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing. And so shall...
Something happening? Okay, I think I killed the named person, so it like did something, but I'm not sure what that something is. There's a 17% hit chance.
Rejoice in service. Let my fury rain down upon thee. I cannot comply. Yield to me. Your defiance is futile.
How the hell am I gonna kill her at a 17% hit chance?
I shouldn't do everything.
This one might be a little bit more difficult.
I want some more!
I have an idea, so we have to move here.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Then we can also
I will
AoE
not be
here.
deterred. And so shall it be done.
Do I do better with a gun? Okay, in all honesty, the gun might be better. Because we get more chances.
The Emperor commands.
Well, I got rid of the shotgunner, and he was the main guy who was screwing with me. Because he had a chance to stun me on each hit, and he could have had, you know, if he crit ever, it would have bypassed all my damage reduction. He is a death roller, so he gets a good crit chance with las guns. Okay, this is what I'm talking about with the buff duration, by the way. The fact that regeneration was used, then she died, but because she, like, regenerated me before she died, she's probably healed, like, 300 health throughout this fight. Like, what? A little bit much, don't you think?
Rejoice in service. You have been judged and found wanting, and so it shall be done. I will not. Your corrupt way has failed you. Rejoice in service.
I'm gonna hit her one of these days, chat. One of these days, I'm gonna hit her. Might not be today. Might not be tomorrow. But if you just keep swinging.
May the Divine's will be done!
Oh, I wasn't apparently shooting at him. See, the las gun has lots of shots, chat. So actually, I think the las gun is my best bet here. Because it just shoots so often, eventually it'll penetrate through.
And so shall it be done.
You will pay for this in blood! You call this a strike?
Actions will speak louder than words.
Oh my god.
I will not be deterred.
See? Okay. We have a literal 2% chance to hit. Yes, I will take the attack of opportunity.
And so shall it this be the warning to all who oppose us.
First try, Chad. First try.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay, so I think part of the problem is we must have leveled up right as that fight started. So it level skilled the enemies to the higher level. I'm not saying this difficulty, I mean, it's always the highest difficulty, but like, damn. Okay, so what do we have here? We get a secondary skill. Athletics is 85. Yeah, let's push that to 95. Okay, I'm gonna have to start reducing people's dodge, I'm thinking. Enemies that are forced to make a resistance test by the arch militant will make any resistance test from any source with a 10 minus 2 times edgy, so minus 20% penalty until the end of combat. I could stack that on my stun. That would be pretty good. Does 20% critical damage against stars are stunned, prone, or blinded. I do have a lot of those, don't I? Any of the arch militant's burst attacks and melee area attacks reduce dodge of all enemies hit by negative 8%. But it's only enemies hit. Does not stack. This reduces their deflection. It really depends. Okay, so it's like basically it depends on like what I'm trying to fight. Like, am I gonna try to kill a giga tank? Am I gonna try to destroy armor? Dodge stacking seems to be the biggest issue because there's no easy way to deal with dodge stacking. Rate of trustier weapons or more crit. We get less damage from flame, tonic, and bleeding. Is that worth it at this point, you think? While the commissar is adjacent to an enemy, all their allies gain... Wait, that seems ridiculously good. Yeah, I feel like I need a way to deal with dodge, but I don't really... The way I deal with dodge is I need to get that one ability, which allows me to convert my stacks into anti-dodge. So it shouldn't actually be that hard. Show them contempt is way better than I remember it being when I last looked at it. Fellowship bonus -2. I mean... I don't have my fellowship up anywhere, though. I think, in all honesty, I think I'd rather continue to just buff my melee. So what's the best way to buff my melee? As long as the arch militant is killed at least one enemy with a melee attack this round, I get 10% bonus to dodge. No. During combat, I get ballistic. Broad experience. So this would give me 5. And that's just so low. It's useless. Critical versatility. We get more damage to critical damage for every stack of versatility. That it allows us to go like even later game on him because eventually once we get like the full crit, you know. Okay, now you are useless. AoE abilities are not undodgeable at all in this game. God, I forgot, dude. Bounty Hunter just has the most useless things. I swear to God. When on the Bounty Hunter scores critical hit. How much armor does it think enemies have, man? They do not have that much armor. No. I feel like I just should stick. Well, no, actually, I remember. No. What I need for him. Pascal couldn't go Arch Militant. Otherwise, I would. Arch Militant seems to blatantly be the best stat line for a damage character. Like, no joke. Because Arch Militant can go infinite, it just means that eventually, like as you saw at the end of those fights, if you can buff up an Arch Militant and keep them alive throughout combat somehow, eventually you win. Okay, deal weapon. Okay, you can attack with the second weapon. Yeah, because he can one-hand a two-hander and then one-hand another two-hander. It's pretty good. Or I could give him the Melta. Oh, wait, I could do heavy weapon proficiency as well. Dang, I might have to re-roll this dude into a range. I might have to change Pascal into being ranged. Because now that he's got that multi-Melta. Yeah. Tech use is already at literally 100, so I think we just go with awareness. Now that should allow you to equip the multi-melta. Yes. There we go. Yeah, that looks wieldable on a little robo arm. Yep. Chat, this is just your average tech priest right here. No biggie. Did I just re-roll him, Jet, at this point into a range character? Vanguard hits an enemy with attack opportunity. No. Which was the one if they don't attack? Defensive stance now is a negative. That's really good. Counter attack. So defensive stance. Oh, that's why his defensive stance always misses. Is a negative 10. Say negative 20. So it goes from negative 20 down to negative 10. And then it'll deal an additional tough, so 6 damage. While Bulwark is active, the Vanguard counts as full cover for their allies. And gives them damage deflection against ranged attacks. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be honest. The idea of him just sitting there in power armor and everyone just like gets cover behind him. Damn, there are so many Vanguard talents I haven't taken. Hold on, where's Chad? Where's the thing where if he hasn't attacked, he gets a bonus? Where is that? I don't know. I'm probably gonna do counter-attack stance, but I cannot. Is it a generic talent? Can I not take it? No, you can take generic talents. But I thought it wasn't a generic. Coming Bulwark. When it maximum stacks an unyielding beacon, the Vanguards get +7 resolve. Yeah, but he can. It's not infinite. It's bad because it's not. If I'm gonna have like a talent that tries to like win the late game of a fight, yeah. When the Vanguard is at least one ally and 2 soul radius Vanguards can parry. No. All allies affected by the Vanguard abilities are less likely to suffer critical hits. Center of attention. Combat mastery. I mean, I could just finally get him combat mastery so enemies gain no melee superiority. It's actually starting to slowly become an issue that I haven't gotten it. Enemies are reducing his parry enough that he isn't just like giga parrying. But let's do defensive stance. No, we just need to grab Combat Master finally. People are punching through. Wait. Wait, he's getting 2. Oh, wait, I see. Hold on. You do counterattacks, and then wait, we're getting a second generic one, which I can put into Combat Master. Wait, so he's like perfect now. In one turn, he went from eh to eh. What are you specializing in? Persuasion, commerce, and coercion. I don't know why coercion. Her persuasion is already almost perfect. God, I hate this class she is. Can I make something that makes her... Didn't I give her wounds? I gave everyone the wounds. Should I just give her the 10% dodge at this point? Honestly... Well, the problem is she's got so little dodge that granting her more dodge is maybe not the best idea. I don't know. I'm like... She's too squishy. No, I'll just get her nimble so she can maybe try to live. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Get Lord Xenos, I suppose. God, you had another character. But she's a psyker, so at the very least, she can just get these psyker talents. When the psyker is healed or heals an ally, if the character being healed is already at full wounds, the character instead gains temporary wounds equal to the healing. Oh, meh. Power conduit after triggering. No, no. Blade of Light. Force weapons have more damage and more armor pen. 1+ psi rating, more damage. That's really not that much. 3 more damage. Whoopee. Who gives a shit? Later in the game, maybe. Oh, there we go. Ready to serve. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damage ability or affects an ally with such an ability, the resolve... Oh, but that's only 1. No. When Zerg is not in a target's line of sight or the psyker is in cover, all resistance types... no. No. What does this do again? All the psyker's attacks now poison enemies. It does 9 damage every turn. That could actually be decent, I'll be honest. Poisoning enemies is becoming... Because some of these enemies are just getting so damaging. Like, some of these enemies are just getting so damaging, I'm just like, I can't. Like, I can't. Get your demolition up, yeah. And then... Oh boy, okay, so you're... Arch Militant is a Vanguard, or not Vanguard, Arch Militant, and then the other guy is a Vanguard, the Giga Tank. Do. Now, wasn't there one that was like burst? Any range area and burst attacks arch root the weapon skills of enemy hit. I mean, it's like decent. Isn't there one where like my burst attacks are better? Whenever the Arch Militant or their ally uses a heroic act or desperate measure, the Arch Militant gets +2 damage attacks at the end of combat. That one's pretty good. Isn't there one where like my burst are better? I mean, I'm just spamming the shit out of burst. She already has heavy weapon training. She's supposed to be using heavy weapons. I just can't get the fucking heavy bolter ever. She has everything set up. Let's just do a custom to glory. Whenever you use a heroic act or desperate measure, you get +2 damage for all attacks until end of combat. That works really well with her shtick of
Let us walk this path to the end.
that works really well, the shtick. So basically it helps her be another carry in case what's his name dies. Hunter Carapace, medium armor. Pretty good medium armor at that. Oh wait, no it's not. Wait, yeah, I've had medium armor better than that for quite some time. So what do I get? I have a power sword, elite chain sword. If she was a heretic, I would have had a heavy bolter 12 years ago. But I never...
Fine watches over us.
Okay, I'm gonna cheat for a second, chat. Could I have opened that door the entire time?
With each step, I forge.
I'm a quick clear. Have you guys just been sitting here? What the fuck were you guys doing this whole time? I don't know, Trump. Might have to kill him. Might have to kill him. Player character, all allies gain 10% critical damage. Yeah, do that. Yeah, I can try to find... there is a heavy bolter, but I can't actually afford to get it right now. Like my, I need people, I need Xenotech. Where do I get people? Chat, I need to buy some people. Can you tell me where I can traffic some humans? Don't take this out of context. Obviously, we're talking about very serious real-life trafficking. Okay, so I actually do have the heavy bolter. I just need to get +2 profit margin. I'm gonna Google where to buy people. No, chat. Like I just need to get my profit. I want to do this mission, yes, but like I also just want to get my profit margin up by 2. Because then if I get my profit margin up by 2, I could get the heavy bolter. Oh, so apparently the player character just slowly and slowly becomes stronger and stronger, huh? Wait, what? Yeah, I know. Chet, how do I go back to my mission? Remember, I was doing that mission? Hold on. Was that the entire mission? Did it complete? Was that it? And now Weebos is good to go? Wait, now I'm confused. Did I fuck up? We found a lost Imperial colony. Hey, the Archqueen, a visit. We need a replenishment for the colony's meager gene pool. We'll give the lower deck volunteers for handsome men. Sure, fuck it, why not? That's weird. Hello, Jessica Morgani. Just weird missions are, man. Okay. Nothing. Again, somehow Weeboos, we killed the Dark Elves, and that's like all we needed. And we didn't get any profit margin off it, or anything? So wait, what was that? We're waiting for a response. Well, fuck. I need to get profit margin so I can get a heavy bolter. The hell? Where's the last world? Large reception for the novice nobilite. Oh boy. I don't want to do that shit right now. Where's that, like, industrial world that we're talking about? Anyone see a world with, like, a little thing next to it? That thing. Oh my god. Deal with, okay, Kranak. I need to go to Kranak. Can I just get maybe some shit? Is there a Kranak anywhere? No, of course not. There's never anything anywhere. Okay, we'll do this stupid Dargonis quest. No, I'm not using the Pirate X, no. Oh wait, I got a profit factor +2. From randomly completing this. Genetic mercy. The genetic purges will be stopped. This world needs working hands. Okay. Wait, doesn't that mean I can buy that heavy bolter now? Kinda sucks that its single target shots are shit, mind you. Hey! I get the heavy bolter. Fellowship of the Void. Yeah, this is the piratey pirates. Stuff of the... What is it? Stuff of the Endless Flame. Inferno. 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 Needle pistol. Dude, we outscaled that forever ago. Modified splinter pistol. Carnage. Carnage is kind of disgustingly overpowered. Not even lying. Not even exaggerating. It's not even a meme. Like, 25% more crit damage stacking indefinitely for the entire combat is kind of like, what? You need 3 strength to equip it, you bimbo. Didn't I have gloves that gave 5 strength? 10 weapon skill and 5 strength. Oh my fucking god. Fuck off. I need to give her 5 strength because she has negative 25 for heavy weapons, but she's only 30 and she needs 60. Fuck this game. Can I respec her maybe? Okay, I just need to respec her. We'll do this better and again anyway. Wait, firearm mastery. No, that's pretty shit. Okay. Spend less cost to reload. That's just generally good. Wait, she literally can't increase her strength. Wait, fired up is really good. Whenever you deal damage, your critical damage is increased. Oh wait, no, there's 5 strength. Okay. I had the talent, it didn't remove it, it just puts it negative 5. Controlled shot. Rapid fire. Why do we need agility? We don't need agility. We barely need, well, I mean, let's get our ballistic skill to 50. Yeah, heavy weapon positioning gives it negative 25 strength, so it need to be 35. Reach adjacent ally that soldier deals more damage. Oh, that explains. Okay, so I had this and forgot about it. I forgot about this. Yeah. 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 And then once you stack up her ballistic skill, that's why she was randomly doing like 50 hits sometimes. Cover efficiency is increased is really good. Plan of combat. Rack and Ruin's good, but not for me. Unpredictable. Critical hit chance is good. Swift slaughter. Oh, that one's pretty good though. Say Rack and Ruin. I did that one. Camaraderie. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals more damage. That one's actually good, and I kind of forgot it was in there. Integrity? No, because you're never really at full HP. Give her Nimble. I would rather give her. Yeah, I gave her Second Skin. Okay, let's remember to take Second Skin before I forget, actually. Fine, we'll take more Agility. Entrench. The next time the soldier uses run and gun, it also resets. Okay, the soldier immediately spends all their AP and MP. Okay, let's do dash, because dash is kind of really good. Get Medicae so you can heal. That's kind of a good one. Get more agility, I guess. This is just a generic. Which one did I take? I took Shield of Faith. She had no willpower, so it didn't do her any good. Yeah. Okay, take Nimble then, yeah. Now she gets a special talent. Let's see. Camaraderie. What do we need exactly? We have heavy weapon proficiency. Does the heavy bolter count as a bolter or as a heavy weapon? Chat. I'm the double. Unfaltering fire. Rapid fire no longer reduces damage. Wait, that's really good. Wait, fuck. That's really good. Melta, plasma, dual weapon, overpowered heavy weapon. I don't need proficiencies. Where's heavy weapon? Ah, whatever. We need to take one of our special talents here anyway. Muscle velocity. The first hit of each burst attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's current rate of fire. Is that good? Or not? Yeah, I'm gonna go rapid fire. Bolt weapon expert. Plasma weapon, solid weapon. It will not die. Where is expert? Can I not do heavy weapon expert for some reason? Is it like not until level 10 or something? Oh, it probably is. Yeah, okay, let's just take bolt weapon expert then. Oh, we get 2 generic. Let's see, we already have nimble. Melta plasma, dual weapon. Skill, it will not die. I think we just go, it will not die. No heresy. Oh, no heresy is actually really good. Yeah, you get critical hit chance and armor against Xenos and demons, but then your allies also get half of that, so it's actually like legitimately good. Take more Medicae. Now go Arch Militant. Well, maybe I should have gone with the rapid fire talent. What did I take? What abilities did she get again? I went with controlled shot. What's better, chat? Do I just giga shoot the fuck out of everybody? I feel like I should do that and just not even get dash. What do you think? Should I just go giga shot and then I just go giga shot? I think that's probably a better idea. I could do giga shot and controlled shot. Although that's probably too much AP. Yeah, I think we go spray and pray. Okay, we're doing it again, chat. Okay, firearm mastery. Okay, rapid reload, because rapid reload's always good. Get the ballistic skill. No, let's get the strength up before we forget. What do we go? Exploit surroundings is always good. Get the ballistic skill up a little bit. Rapid fire. Yes. Now let's get the agility up. Now we've got generic. So let's go with nimble. Next one is a unfaltering fire. Rapid fire no longer reduces damage. Let's get demolition up. Unpredictable. Yeah, that one's. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now let's just continue to dunk into agility. Do we go rapid fire and concentrated fire or not, chat? Like, we could just do both, right? The difficulty, we're doing unfair, which is why I'm trying to make her so perfect. You think that should I just do rapid fire dash? That's it? Or should I also get concentrated fire? I could get 2. So I do rapid fire dash, you think? Or should I have gone concentrated fire, rapid fire? Or which one's better? Is rapid fire better or is concentrated fire better? I think concentrated fire might be better than rapid fire. You think rapid fire? Okay, then we'll do rapid fire dash. Let's get her awareness up. No, let's get her Medicae up so she can heal people. Then let's see, we can't do more agility. So let's do perception. That's enemy dodge chance. Okay, now we're on to generics again. No Heresy is just legitimately good. Now we're back here. Do you think Camaraderie is worth it? Probably not, because she's just going to be repositioning. So do we go... We should probably get fired up. Whenever we deal damage, our critical damage is increased. Yeah, that one's good. Now we have a generic again. Do we go with It Will Not Die? We already have Nimble. Or do we get Bolt Weapon? Let's get Bolt Weapon for now. Okay, so then we have another generic. Oh, right. Right. We need Heavy Weapon Proficiency. Then let's get more Medicae. Okay, I like this so far. Now let's go Arch Militant. Wildfire, because it's just blatantly the best. Then... do we go with Heavy Gunner? Wait, Heavy Gunner seems legitimately good. Okay, we go Heavy Gunner. Am I just still continuing to Agility stack, or should I get Ballistic skill? Let's just go Agility. Okay, so then we have... okay, we have a special talent. So critical versatility, damage, critical damage. That one's really good. Is close quarter training worth doing, or should I just get kick? I think I just get kick. Okay, let's get critical versatility. More agility, so it equals to 70. Grab kick. Now we have a generic. Where is my heavy? I saw heavy weapon mastery earlier. You all saw it, didn't you, chat? Because it said like +2 damage and blah blah blah. You all saw it, didn't you? Chat, I'm not crazy. Dude, this flame weapon expert is also legitimately good. I think I should have gone with that on my build earlier. I mean, I'm on the heavy bolters, but I think a flamer build would actually be really fucking funny. Chat, am I crazy? I did see... oh, it's called Breaking Point. That's why. It's not called Heavy Weapon Mastery. Heavy Weapon deal +2 damage. Okay. Let's continue to sink into her demolitions. Now we have a non-generic. Okay, I went with Always Ready last time because it lets you get to that point. Like the 4... when you start reducing your things, it lets you get to that way easier. I think it's good to go for Always Ready. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom. You don't use always ready? Because, like, I have that on my melee dude, and it's what allows him to start going crazy. Rate of fire, heavy bolter, burst. Let's see here. Can't stack all. No. 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 I know that one. No. 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 Any ranged area and burst attack reduces the weapon skill of all enemies hit. That could be good just to help my allies not die. Or reduce deflection and armor. Reduce dodge. But that's only for enemies hit. But that could be really good considering I'm kind of running into a... I think I might do this one. Reducing their dodge is pretty good. Okay. Now what were we doing exactly? Now we have to go read dialogue for 30 minutes, eh? You all love that shit, right? Burst attacks are harder to dodge. Are they? Are they actually harder to dodge? Is that why I was able to lasgun spam the fuck out of that one dude? Is it? You know, I never noticed it makes you like just sort of run up. Oh, that's right. You said the recoil, but wait for it. Wait, what? Why is it taking so long to load? I can pick up the gloves that reduce the recoil by 5. Perfect. Someone's recoil is 40. So we reduce it by 50%, and now it has the same recoil as a bolter. Actually less, in fact. What about the meeting with the navigators? Allow me to part this new the residents and guest estate in a wedding meeting. How would you like to receive them? Make arrangements for a reception worthy of the refined tastes. Profit factor lost 1. Are you kidding me? Imagine I clicked that before I bought the heavy bolter and I just got fucked. Jesus Christ, this game, dude. Are you kidding? Oh, we have to create a party. Okay, so I know how this is gonna go down. Are we gonna get ambushed again? I wonder. If I make a secondary character in someone's cooperative game, can I just choose to be a heretic? So that I can use the early heavy bolter? So that I can actually play the fucking class you're designed to play? Now, why would I lose a profit factor at random for that? Does that do anything for me? I hope it does. Or else this is awkward. Chat, I'm gonna say something and you're all gonna hate me for it. Warhammer 40k just took their universe from MechWarrior. I should say BattleTech. Every time I see all this feudal, like space feudalism thing, I see BattleTech, which I guess goes back to Dune, yes, but BattleTech really tripled down on it. I suppose Dune also did with the whole God Emperor thing too. Yeah, where are my PPC spam, chat? I suppose that's just las cannons. Well, not really. PPC is a particle projectile cannon. It just shoots ball of energy. Okay, chat, why is there no thing where I can make my character look like not a piece of shit? On behalf of House Cele, would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting, our gratitude for the warm welcome, and please know there's still lords in the Kronos Expanse who observe etiquette and traditions of hospitality, and yet that is not why we're here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the rogue trader has done for House of Cele by protecting his beloved child. We've waited many turns to behold her radiant visage. Come now, child, there's much to discuss. I nod wordlessly. I'm not gonna speak on her behalf. That's fucking weird. What a weird fucking power fantasy that is. Esteemed Regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the rogue trader that I'm to stand here today, and there's so much I want to tell you. But what is it you desire to hear most? We know what happened on the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong. We felt the turmoil in her soul, and the events that have transpired have shaken us all. House of Cele is deeply grateful for the rogue trader for the destruction of saboteurs, and we're willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that a treaty of friendship and alliance underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity will suffice. Now come, child. It is time we depart for your new homes that we may finish what we started. Esteemed Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while I accompany the rogue trader on his travels. Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... Cassia noticed the Regent's furious glare and falls short. Cassia, I'd be honored if you decided to stay. Unthinkable. Are we just gonna fight? Oh. That's it?
Don't just stand there. Help the rogue trader defend the child in the palace.
Oh, okay.
Down with Tisiphone's tyranny! Kill the girl!
How are we getting ambushed every single time? Every single time! It's unthinkable. Jesus Christ, people must be terrified to meet with me. They're like, literally the last 8 people you've met with have been murdered. And I'm like, yeah, but think about how many people didn't get murdered. And they're like, none. Literally nobody has not been murdered. And I'm like, yeah, but, you know, think about, wait, these are all navigators? Chad, shouldn't these people like stay the fuck out? Aren't they all worth like infinite gigadollars? Should they really be here? From what little I know of Warhammer lore, wiping out like 7 navigators now would kind of be a big deal. Like, you know, kind of a really big deal actually. Where did I put Heavy Bolter Girl? Oh, that's her.
If only that were possible. I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm afraid not.
Okay. Boy, this is not very accurate. Boy, that guy's tanky. Lady Navigator Elena.
This is unacceptable, as the Emperor
What's
commands I act.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. That is foolishness. If only that were possible.
Shut the fuck
Do
up.
not dare ask.
You're the dumbest. I hate you.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Chat, we need to get the heavy bolter damage increased. Then it'll be good. Trust me. Trust me.
Anything else?
You know, one of the problems I've noticed, you can stack so many buffs onto a Giga Melee that, like, it's kind of unfair. Does any other class get that many buffs stacked on them?
Anything else?
Damn! Random guardsmen outdamage the heavy bolter. Please don't shoot me. Come on!
Me. Rejoice in battle!
Does this actually hit him?
Faith without deeds is worthless. That is not the Emperor's will. I refuse.
Wait, she used her only attack. Wait, that's right. She can't attack again. So anyway, this is awkward. Bye.
The Emperor commands, I act.
Thank you, William BF. Dude just shot right into me. He's lucky I didn't do any damage. I don't think navigators are supposed to take chainswords out and start attacking people.
To the heretics.
Shit, they got bolters? That's not good.
What is
Duty
it?
prevails.
Shouldn't you have stacks now of unyielding beacon? He has 3 stacks.
At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. I won't suffer this. The Emperor commands. Actions will speak louder than words. Rejoice in service.
Okay. Well, that's one navigator down, chat. Who knew that, you know, fucking embroidered armor designed for ceremony would not be very... I built this guy correctly, right?
Request approved. My competencies.
Did I not get you dual weapon mastery? No, I did not. Of course, I forgot to do that. God damn it.
scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Well, that's another navigator down. Let's see, Clement doesn't have that.
Battlefields
Get Clement his buff.
drowned in scarlet. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And so shall it be done. You have been judged and found wanting.
True.
Let my fury...
And what do you mean he doesn't do any damage, chat? Have you seen what he's been doing this whole time?
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Take it!
Was that you? Or... Will do.
Dude, it starts to get really lame when you notice that, like, the best use you can do is just, like, sit back as a psyker and heal, instead of being the battle psyker of doom.
Get to the heretics!
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Oh, I'm sorry, what difficulty are you playing on, Alex? What difficulty you doing there, buddy? Oh, I fucking pressed the wrong key. I pressed spacebar like it was confirm in other CRPGs.
Minor setback.
Yeah, but the best use of psyker powers is to just gigabuff everyone with them, which is kind of lame.
It will be done.
Your end is nigh. I will not be deterred. You have been judged and found wanting. Towards our ultimate victory. May my wrath be thy undoing. Your corrupt way has failed.
Yeah, Drat, I don't do any damage. My bad. Is this the best he can do? Just... God, I felt like this would do more damage.
Explore to sell one route. Forward.
Well, that bug hasn't happened in a while. Oh well. Honestly, I feel like playing this game without a navigator or psyker chain buffer would make it so much more difficult. It'd actually be... Okay, that's not right. It melted my run. Get it, chat? Doing a run with no navigator and no buff psyker. Still, like, you can do a damage psyker, but no buff psyker. You can still have an officer, but no buff psyker. No buff navigator, no buff psyker. Without those 2 buffs, just giga buffing everyone into the sky, the game would be so much harder, dude. I'm saying you could still have an officer, like, you could still have like a buff officer. But you can't do a run with no buff navigator, no buff psyker. I think would actually be so goddamn hard. Like a run where you actually need a run where you actually need to like keep your characters healthy, use medkits. You can't just like giga buff up 1 or 2 melee characters and have them just tank everything. Yeah, but the thing is, even if officers allow you to do insane damage, they don't do the thing like where I'm doing here, where I'm just giga nuking one character into the sky. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but like by the end of these fights, my toughness is ending up at like 150 or some shit. And when you combo that with the fighter's damage reduction based on your toughness, that's why even my damage fighter is just like running around tanking everything. Okay, now we're gonna take a save right now. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna take a save. Oh yeah. Now let's see. Cassio, go here. Magenta, you can go here. Adira, you go here. Pascal, I don't know what Pascal even does anymore, man. He yeah, cause see, her buff gives 24 toughness.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
So his toughness is already 89, Chad.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Doubt is for the weak.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. That is foolishness. If only that were possible. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Step aside. The Navigator is coming.
And then, let's see, we give him another 22 toughness. Then we give him dodge and parry.
Was it you? Or
Then we give him regeneration. And now he's at 119 toughness.
I can't allow myself to do this. I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. Let my fury rain down upon thee. Actions will speak louder than words.
Trying to think how I want to do this.
And so shall it be done. The Emperor commands. Rejoice in service.
Okay, now if I was that warden, I'm not sure, right? Like dude got paid for what? To shoot his friends, his dudes over and over? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you did multiplayer of this game, it would literally just boil down to like you'd have to have one person play a buff navigator and you'd have to have one person play a buff psyker. Then everyone else gets to have fun. You could have like giga tanks, you could have like all this stuff. Did it seriously bug again? No way. I'm just gonna wait. No way. Was anyone even taking an action? No one was doing anything. There we go.
Ruby flashes up.
Well, he just killed the navigator. Dude, why is this multi-melta so shit? It's 60% armor pen.
Running binary override. Request approved.
I think that's supposed to do more damage.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Okay, so the problem is I have to be swapping between the single target and multi-target shots to stack up my versatility.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Sometimes I forget you can't just like multi-shot every single hit because I'm so used to just being able to do that by the end of combat. Watch, he's gonna go right. Oh my god. Well, that's 2 navigators down, and Adira's at half HP. Dude, they do it on purpose. They literally run behind. Dude, there has to be something where like the code is like backwards. Where like instead of trying to avoid shooting behind their allies, they're just shooting them intentionally. That has to be the something like that, dude. Yeah, this game starts off like fast-paced, brutal, like high damage, etc. But then like once you get enough of these buffs, it ends up just being like, well, happy fun time, kill power.
At your beck and call.
Yeah, that's just one thing I've noticed a lot is that the amount of damage in this game has gone up very hard. Not damage, amount of survivability. I know that's normal with CRPGs. Early in the game you can die quick, later in the game you can't. But like early in this game it is such like a different game in the first 20 to 30 hours. Like a very different game.
My ears are ringing.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm afraid not.
Why is she afraid not?
Is this a job for the serfs?
Actions will speak. Your defiance is futile. And so shall it be done.
If I may.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Emperor, give me strength.
What is this?
All right, time to do your thing, Psyker. You're gonna buff him.
Will do.
Then you're gonna buff him.
Weak yet iron knows no pain.
Does he have regeneration yet? Then you're gonna buff him. Then you're gonna run away and heal yourself.
Cover me.
She's like, remember when I used to chain lightning people and it was like super cool? Yeah, I remember. Wrong button.
Rejoice in certain you have been judged and found wanting. And so it shall be. Rejoice in service.
Okay, how do I make this guy useful? Because I gave him this multi-melta, and now he just kind of doesn't do anything ever.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Request approved.
Let's do that. It's like I'm just turning everyone.
My vow is to serve.
It's like I'm just turning everyone into a buffer. Like I took all the weaknesses off that, right? So now he's just got tactical knowledge and shit. Now to do a funny thing here, chat.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Why I was chosen.
Well,
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damage to bulk.
oh shit, Abelard. Okay, so he currently has his parry and everything up. He also takes reduced damage from range attacks by like a lot.
To the heretics.
I don't even know where you're shooting for, buddy. And what are you doing, Lady Navigator Elena? Trying to breathe fire on me. Okay, because we have two psychers fighting. The psychic magic is going downhill.
Target well struck. Brace yourself.
Ow. What's a current psycho? Void degradation 4. That's not even too bad.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Me. If you
Let's just calm the warp. Yep, there we go. Reality has been mended back, chat.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Let's see. She can do, now that we've done buffed everyone,
Anything else?
we can do an exploit weakness, % health damage nuke. That wasn't bad. How do we get so much void degradation back already, man? Can I get her? There. This is our new plan.
Louder than words.
I must have broken something here.
And so shall it be done.
Sorry, Ma.
Not be.
This never happened to me before, chat.
You have been judged and found wanting.
Huh. You know, sometimes it's not you, chat. It just sometimes you're just not in the mood and it doesn't come up. Okay, so he's just kind of running around doing nothing.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Honestly, I got this multi-melta and I thought like, wow, that's gonna be so good. And I'm like, God damn. I might as well not even have him on my team.
Request approved.
At least he steals everyone's buffs and gives us ludicrous armor.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I mean, she's starting to get enough weapon skill up versatility. There's our ballistic, so she's up to 78 now. Whoop. Okay, but I do have their psyker locked in a corner here. Okay, he's just awful, Chad. I don't even know anymore, man.
I will do thy duty. Victory is imminent. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Yeah, but I want him to be using the multi-melta, chat. I wanted him to use his big goddamn multi-melta on him, man. Boy, I wish my bolters could do that. Okay, are we at the point of the lore where everyone has bolters? Chat, quick question. Could all these houses afford to just equip everyone with bolters? Because, everyone's got bolters now. And flak armor. Now, look, I understand the flak armor, but, like, aren't bolters supposed to be kind of like...
My path to glory.
I guess these guys had las guns. I mean, are you dead?
We are bound by the blood of masses.
Am I really on unfair difficulty? Have I really broken the game that much? I am. Okay, so fundamentally, it seems the problem is... okay, I don't even think it would be navigators. I think the problem is the buff psychers literally just break the game. Giving your melee regeneration and giga dodge and giga parry and more HP and more strength. How are there so many renegades? What the hell? Aren't there human bolters? Isn't it basically just a mini rocket launcher?
You cannot escape their fate.
None of you shall survive!
I mean, there's not really that many of you. Did they think this encounter was going to be harder? There's just a couple. There's 5 over here. They have HP, but like my damage has kind of started going a little bit nutty buddy. Pascal, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I did with you. Okay, it kind of sucks because I mentioned that Argenta, it was like hard for Argenta to be useful early in combat, and now she's even worse in combat, but I can tell she's gonna scale way better.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
As the Emperor commands, I act. The Emperor!
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
What is my purpose? You give buffs. Oh my god. I gave that one to the wrong person even.
On it.
Why did I even get allies for this fight? Am I supposed to have just bum rushed to this fight? No, because the demon fight before this was like 20 times harder. Like, oh my god, it was hard. This is like, eh.
And so it shall be done. The Emperor commands. Rejoice in
I think the
service.
problem fundamentally is Endure gives you damage reduction and temporary HP based on your toughness. Because I have 2 people chain buffing their toughness, they eventually get up to like negative 11 damage taken on top of 11 HP per round. And then when you factor that in, even with regeneration, like it just gets to be like, you literally just go Giga Tank. Now I guess it's okay if you want to make Giga Tanks, but it's a little bit easy. Because like these are the characters you just get in your party.
Legacy is forever.
Okay, so this reduces the recoil on our weapons by half. Machine Spirit Communion. That one's pretty good.
Advancing.
And why is he just not doing damage? It doesn't even light people on fire or anything. I do not understand. That is a heavy weapon, chat. Okay, I have to single target because you have to use a different attack to get up vulnerability. So I have to single target that, unfortunately.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Is suboptimal.
Doubt is
Okay,
for
we
the
can
weak.
rapid fire and save it for next turn.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Wait, what is Sworn Enemy? Wait, how does that one? That one's not broken. I mean, it gives you more armor, true. You can use it to tank some of the Giga bosses. Ah, Pascal's down. I feel like the problem with Pascal is he's like trying to be a tank sniper. It's really weird. How many stacks of your special ability do you have? Unyielding. So he can take, because the thing is, Bulwark reduces the range damage you take based on
It will be done.
how many unyielding. He gets 1 unyielding per attack. Because he hasn't been attacked yet. Yeah. Everyone here has guns, so no one's gonna try to parry me.
At your beck and call.
Yeah, I feel like the heavy melter is just like freakishly underpowered.
I have read
I don't know what is happening there. I built the whole character thinking it was gonna be cool, and then I start using it and I'm like, wait a minute, this sucks.
Not a servitor. If I may.
I will not be deterred. Actions will speak.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, what does he have? Are his eyes glowing? No. Oh my god. Just 1 or 2 buffs, really. No biggie, chat.
Anything else? Will do. Was that you? Or...
I didn't take a sworn enemy talent. I don't think so, anyway. I don't remember. Okay, here we go. Now we get steady superiority.
For the higher purpose. Rejoice.
Well, shit.
This is beyond me. I won't suffer this.
Oh, right, I can't attack. Shit.
The Emperor commands.
Well, there was nothing I could have done. I had to get the damage reduction.
Failed me.
I can still.
Okay, he's a death welder, so he can't die in the first time. He can die in the second time, though.
By the manner of their death,
Shit.
we shall know them.
I needed that thing.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. This is unacceptable.
Fuck. I was trying to. I thought that would give me to 4 versatility. This is awkward. I have an idea.
I'll do it. Injured. I'm enraged.
Done!
She's supposed to have a shitload of dodge, by the way. What happened to your dodge? You haven't dodged anything.
Loss in our ranks. It will be done.
Oh, suddenly people know how to dodge. Do I have any unyielding beacons? Still none.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Oh, screw it. 2 damage is 2 damage, I suppose. Do you have every buff on you? I'm pretty sure. You just didn't get the eyes because I accidentally used it on someone else. Did we just lose all our damage dealers?
Being ordered around.
Wait, we actually did lose every damage dealer. I might have trolled a little bit too hard there, chat.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, so we extend his turn.
Emperor, give me strength. If I may.
And so shall it be done.
She's a navigator, but is she a servitor?
I will not be deterred.
Are you fucking serious? Okay, fuck you.
Actions will speak louder
Are you
than
shitting me?
words. And so shall it be done.
What is happening in my life? Why do they have 80 fucking 5 fucking mother bitching for fuck sent? Aren't I supposed to have my own shit? Dude, what? Because my agility is fucked up. Because we have perplexed.
His sacrifice is life as ours is death.
Don't leave us. That's an order.
Well, shit.
Just a minor setback.
Does she actually know how to do damage to him?
Don't you need a breathing navigator?
I think he can do this in counter, but it might take him a while.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Do not dare ask.
I will do my duty. Forth on Valencius!
If I activate the special effect on his turn, he gets it for 2 turns.
Victory is imminent.
Oh.
To being ordered around.
What is a ring? I've suffered worse.
Oh, he just came with 2 dodge.
Heretics!
Right, he doesn't really take any damage.
I've suffered worse. Just a minor setback.
Of the Imperium!
Okay, bolters do enough damage that they actually chew through us shit. Okay, we need to keep one of our 3 carries alive.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Although Pascal isn't really even a carry at this point. I don't really know what Pascal does anymore, chat. I don't even know what I built him for. At this stage, he's basically nothing. He exists, sure, but to do what? Honestly, why is he still here, chat? Just to suffer? Yes, that pretty much seems to be it. Oh my god, I think I have allergies or something. Plus, I keep screwing up Argenta's pattern. I keep screwing up her pattern and not stacking her stuff fast enough. She should be stacking up versatility way better, and she's just not.
I am a navigator.
Okay, so I can get 24% dodge reduction off those zones. Okay. I'm looking around any way to get more dodge reduction, because it seems their way of fucking with me is to add a shitload of dodge reduction to all enemies, which is something I've ignored. Well, that's why I think Pascal should just be a tank. Because if Pascal is just a tank, then he can just infinitely stack exploits, you know? By just being in the middle of their team, he'll keep stacking them, then buffing his team. But then I thought I could go with the multi-melta. I thought it would be cool. And now I'm like, oh my god, the multi-melta is terrible. Like, every time I shoot the multi-melta, I think literally it would unironically be better. Like it would actually be better. Like, look at this. This is it. But the thing is that the multi-melta already has infinite armor pen, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, like it's already doing max damage, you know.
Request approved.
Okay, all these guards running around with bolters is kind of a serious ouchie type situation.
My place is at the fore.
Okay, can we taunt and actually hit enough people?
It will be done. At your beck and call.
This is like the best ability in the entire game, Endure. Look at 11. 11 less damage, Chad.
Indeed. It will be done.
Okay, now she needs to do a single target. Because once she does a single target, that stacks
As the Emperor commands.
versatility, then we go into the multi-target. I just need to keep better track to make sure I don't fuck it up.
I'll do it.
Because once you get it stacked up, increasing all that weapon skill, I should say ballistic skill, and then she gets bonus damage on every shot at 4 stacks. Like, the first couple of rounds, she's gonna sit there and do nothing.
The Emperor commands. I will not be deterred. And so shall it be done.
Okay, apparently we need to aggressively Now, what is dodge reduced by? Attacker's perception. And then doesn't agility also reduce it? My perception is 30, my agility is 50. I should be reducing their dodge by 80. Thanks, buddy.
Die! Put some death to the heretics! Die!
I swear to God, if he shoots and kills. Dude, what is wrong with the AI in this fucking game?
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Okay, so we do that.
Let my fury rain down upon thee.
What we're just doing, we're just trying to stack up as much of this shit as we can do.
Your corrupt way has failed you.
Okay. Your corrupt way has failed you. Just literally gigabashes his face in.
Step aside. The Navigator is coming.
Okay, we give you this buff. We give you that buff. We give you that buff. And then we heal you.
Will do.
Immolate this soul. I think he just ignored it. It would be nice if the number was just listed. So he's got 5 unyielding beacon. Okay. Dude, it is unironically better. It is unironically better to just use my melee attack. Which is crazy when you think about it.
Running binary.
Oh my god, I hate how this counts as a spell.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Flesh betrays me. Reporting imminent.
Your sacrifice won't be in vain.
Victory is imminent.
Okay, how many do you have now? So you cast Endure, you get negative 11 damage. Unyielding Beacon is currently at 6, so you get another negative 6.
I will do my duty.
Is there a talent that makes sworn enemy like infinite or something? Like why do you rave about it so much?
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Okay, Argenta, I need you to not die to these fuckheads. Okay, let's get her over here. Here's what I think we do. We run over here.
In righteous fury.
Take a single shot. That takes us to versatility 4. Then we use wildfire.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. This That is why I was chosen.
Okay, so we're at versatility 6, so now she's at 82 ballistic. She only needs like one more turn and she's got this. I have an idea.
Actions will speak louder
Okay,
than words.
we charge in here. He gets 2 stacks of versatility. Charges the charge and then the attack itself will give versatility, which is probably not intended. I'm gonna be honest.
And
Then
so
we're
it
gonna
shall
do
be done.
devastating attack.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Actually, no, we can do this. And then for 1, we get the free attack.
Defiance is futile.
That knocks at least one of them down, I suppose.
Let my fury rain down upon thee.
He stacks versatility because charge gives you 2, because the charge and then the attack count for some reason. So he gets that versatility. His weapon attack is so high.
From the ashes I will rise.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Okay, I can't heal her, but I can try to buff
If
her.
only that were possible.
No.
I'll do it. For you, my Emperor!
Okay. Now we're gonna use rapid fire, and then on her turn, she'll be able to do a funny.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Was that you? Or on it?
Well, that's unusual.
Will do. Anything else?
My soul sings in ecstasy.
Well, it poisoned her. Is a Daemonette an enemy of them?
Pain and hardship. We.
Indeed.
Okay, defensive stance allows him to block melee. Bulwark allows him to block range. Okay, let's just try this.
Deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. will not.
What do you mean no line of sight? I can literally shoot him with this bullet though. This fucking game. Okay, we go back, then we charge, we get 2. Yep, you can see we get 2 of that. So now our attacks are free. So we're going to buff it up so it can knock down, and then we are going to go kabam. Then we're going to take the free attack. And then we're going to go kabam.
Defiance is futile.
Please don't shoot my people.
Unsatisfied.
Imagine if the enemies hated me as much as my allies do.
For the glory of the Imperium.
Blessed are those who sacrifice to the Imperium.
I mean, I have epicenter slaughter on all my people. It's obviously good.
If I may, isn't this a job for the serfs?
That is not the Emperor's will.
High momentum.
I'll do it. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay, so you do rapid fire combined with this. I don't know. I feel like if we got hit by 15 heavy bolter shots, it would do a bit more.
I'm afraid not. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
She gets healing per turn. Have you given yourself the light? No. If she gives herself the light, she can potentially tank for a while, because as a servitor, she heals per turn. Wait, is she a servitor or not, chat? I can't remember.
Victory is imminent. Follow my lead. Run! Someone else can do this.
Really? I mean, it only takes 1 bullet, I suppose.
I'll do it. Dedicated. As the Emperor commands, I act.
That's weird. My cursor gets stuck right here. Every time I click it, I can't click it. Huh?
Doubt is for the weak.
She can't attack. There we go.
Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I mean, I didn't want to be all the way over here, so that kind of sucks. Devastating attack. Maximum strength.
My fury rain down upon thee. I will not be deterred.
Wildfire. Devastating attack. Sorry, I'm not in melee. I have to
Command, let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
yeah, I wasn't technically in melee with him, but you can't move after attacking, so I Had to pull the gun out for a second. Okay, so heavy bolter characters take like 3 turns to set up, but then they start doing shit.
I'll show you why.
Okay, now we give her a free turn. Why are Navigators feared? Rapid fire.
I will not.
Oh, we need to reload here real quick. Okay.
As the Emperor commands.
Jesus Christ.
Emperor, protect me.
Okay, I might
I'll do it.
I might have got a little bit much there, chat. He said that friendly.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
You know, I'm realizing I could maybe have just positioned her to a better spot. Oh well.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak.
Why do you have no chance to get hit?
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. I refuse. That is not the Emperor's will.
This is beyond me.
Okay, chat. Why am I just unable to hit this person? What are they matrixing me? Or is this just Neo?
Your defiance is futile. And so shall it be done. Rejoice in service.
Okay, this enemies having infinite dodge thing is becoming a legitimate problem here, chat. I will admit.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Emperor, give me strength.
Emperor, deliver us! I will not.
Just gotta reload real quick. I feel like I'm just gonna hit my own ally more than her. Okay, well, new strategy.
Why I was chosen. I'll do it. You, my Emperor. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
I will not be deterred. I won't suffer this. The Emperor commands. I can't allow myself to do this. Rejoice in service. Actions will speak louder than words.
Okay.
Rejoice in service.
What the fuck? Guardsman just runs up, shoots her, just like, dude, why were you all struggling with this? We're like, what, no,
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Mercy. The Lady Navigator covers her face with her discreet, scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. Rogue trader, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elena Heteria Ocelio, will swear to tell you the whole truth of the madness that is devouring House Ocelio like malignant tumor. Do not let the Regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. Yeah, okay, I want to hear this. Thank you for your lenience, Rogue Trader. Yeah, I feel like bus stacking removed any of the difficulty this game could possibly have had. And at this point, they're just stacking Giga Dodge in combination with extreme HP. The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. I, Elena Heteria of House Ocelio, swear to tell the Rogue Trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic. Silence, with all due respect. House Ocelio has hardly covered itself in glory thus far today. It is time its representatives answered before the Rogue Trader. Wait, can I kill all of House Ocelio? All of them? Does that include my Ocelio? Because it's kind of my Navigator. I think you might be addicted to this game, Hash. Dude, that's crazy. I'm playing a video game. Yeah, Lady Elena, what the fuck? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I'll start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne of Ocelio. She was a daring novator who brought part of the house to the expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Why is she saying it like this? She's saying it like a story. Dude, you're in a court of law. You're about to be executed. Just tell me what the shit. Why do people in this game always talk like this? Paranoia drove her mad. She used the Atlas to control us. Blah, blah, blah. She killed the Satala branch of House Ocelio because they asked about the Atlas. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, what does this have to do with Lady Cassia? She gave the Atlas to Cassia. She was cunning and treacherous. She much has the entire plan. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. One day she would be reborn again. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassio's body. You called Cassio a monster because of Tisiphone's Atlas? What? Have you ever felt pure, unadulterated disgust when standing close to her? Or perhaps fury or fear? Yes, actually, several times. Chat, this is making a lot of sense to me. I'm gonna be honest, we might have to kill Cassia. This is really, really making sense. Why didn't you attack before? Wait. Wait, I just saw this. This one also had plenty of opponents, but we're afraid to trust one another. Anyone else could be spying for our followers. We saved our strength to dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates of TV. But the girl survived, and Regent Aranto hit her so far one get her so thoroughly that there was no 13 to find her. And then another 2 to get in the Regent's good graces and reach Uruk 5. Now Cassia is in the spotlight, and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely it's no better time to cut out the serpent's head. What? What? This is the worst story I've ever heard in my life. What else is Tisiphone Necilio guilty of? His own madness weakened the dynasty, and not long ago the Novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is, nobody knows the truth. I hope she is rotting away in one of her secret worlds. Bro, this is the worst goddamn story I've ever heard in my life. The Rogue Trader now knows about the Regent's atrocities and the girl's corruption. No! This is the least convincing story I've ever heard in video game history. What? There's gotta be a trick, because there's no way anyone would ever believe this. Like, this is literally the dumbest shit I've ever heard, dude. Why is he laying on the ground? I don't know, dude. Why is he just wounded and sitting here? He's just like, ah, they shot me. Ah, shut the fuck up. Oh, why won't anyone help me? Shut the fuck up. Ah, I'm dying. Shut the fuck up. This is terrible. Regent Aranto. Representatives of your house made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked a rogue trader. Rogue trader, House of Celia humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We cannot even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for them sneaking into the rogue trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be my witness, the accursed renegades seek to start a feud between our houses. This is the second attempt that's been made on her life. Yeah, why are people trying to kill Lady Cassia? Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of one of the is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to the great Navigator Tisiphone Orsilio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Does she really? We believe it with all our heart. Wait, what? So everyone who witnessed Cassia's birth left, never to be seen again. Then also Tisiphone left, never to be seen again. This is like, I mean, she's just pure evil, right, Chad? Like, there's no way. Cassia has to be pure evil. That's why everyone keeps calling her waifu girl. That's why she acts like such a stupid waifu. She has to be. Like she actually is just pure evil, right? She's just straight murdering everybody, and everyone's trying to stop her. And the game is like being really dumb. Like, the people who attack her are really dumb, but they're really dumb intentionally. So that when she turns out to be pure evil, they can go, see, we told you, what a twist, hee. But like, they're so stupid, they explain it so terribly. They're just pure dumbasses. So like, no one's ever gonna believe them, but she's obviously, like, Cassia is obviously pure evil. Like it's just so anyone who watches this like 50 hours in the future can understand, like, I know, we all know Cassia is pure evil. Like, it's really fucking obvious. They're just doing a really bad job in trying to, like, yeah. What do you know about Cassia's unbridled power? A special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew under its influence, the instability, and sometimes hampered her education. But we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the powers cannot take hold of her mind. Uh-huh. Why renegades seek to destroy the house's relic? Only a Navigator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of his Starway Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Looks like House Orsilio has fought on hard times. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scattered, and many of our allies cannot be reached. Which is why it's so important to complete the child's education. It's Cassia's duty to take Tisiphone's place and lead the house to prosperity. I've heard enough. Cassia, what would you do? I'm the one to blame for what happened today, and accept full responsibility for actions in my house. I implore you to settle this conflict. I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Orsilio, committed us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valencia's protectorate within the Cronus Expanse. They'll also remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until duty to the house summons me to the Navigator's seat. Lady Cassia, who told you that you were needed aboard my ship? I thought you needed a navigator. If you do not, it will be my pleasure to leave with the esteemed regent. Someone wrote that just for me, chat. What are you gonna do to Lady Alina? The esteemed regent will put Lady Alina and her people in one of our family gaus. She is a house of Celia Navigator, after all. There's no need for precious blood to be spilt. Lady Alina stares at Cassia incredulously with bulging eyes, but remains silent. Her hand restlessly caresses the spot where her atlas is embedded. Chat, I'm just saying, she's obviously gonna betray us. Like it's like clear as day. I accept your offer. Thank you, Clement. I mean, Rogue Trader. Don't call me by my fucking name. Chad, can I take back this offer? She called me by my first fucking name in front of all these people. Where's my seneschal? Can he fucking chop her head off? Chad, I will not take this indignity. So be it. We failed to notice that her child had grown up and become strong. You may stay with the Rogue Trader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but has served to bring out Blessed Teaspoon's most precious talent. The talent of leadership. Rogue Trader, we are now bound by the terms of contract. Your representatives may contact House or Silo at any time and really respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like an apple of your eye. Remember that you have future Novita of Novus Nobilate House aboard your vessel. Okay, but next time she slips up, chat, I am gonna kill her. She called me by my fucking first name in front of the nobility. Unacceptable behavior. Dude, I can't believe I pulled the multi-melta from my safe. I thought it was like all cool and badass, and now it's a total piece of crap. Spoiler alert, they will not call her because I don't want her to begin with. True. 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 I don't even want her. I mean, I don't pay her though, so... I keep forgetting to click sometimes. So what are we off to next? Let's see here. So we've got Rakimla was lost. Deal with the disrupted shipments from Kiava Gamma, where the shadows are deepest of all. Suspicion blades in the void. Wait for a response from Dargonas. Okay. Pascal is happy as he is, chat. He's a useless son of a bitch. He's never been happier in his life. This is what he wanted. Von Valentius Palace. Okay. What are we gonna do now, chat? Let's see. I feel like I kind of created a really lame build that's kind of actually not that exciting. Not gonna lie. I feel like I actually just lamed this game into the ground by just doing a stacking buff build. I don't like do cool big damage effects or anything anymore. I just slowly drain opponents of HP. Okay, I don't know where my other world is, and it's not really telling me. So I don't really know, like, Winterscale's realm. The Cauldron. Founding worlds. And beholden realms. Let's see. So this is Weeboos the Fourth. The Drukari getting ready for more attacks in my territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Achilles will personally report you the moment the upcoming raid becomes clear. Wait, are we about to get Fallout 4? Another settlement needs your help. And then the Drukari are like, ah, and I'm like, no, the Drukari. There's something awfully sketchy about the machines. Blah, 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 blah. Chart new routes. Well, wait. How do I get over there? How do I get to the left? Okay. Exploring the lava world, and there's nothing to explore. Wait, I already searched this because I've already been here. Let me think. I already went up here. I guess I would need to go over here to reach the west. I think this is about it because I've been up here, right? Oh, it's uncharted. Okay, hold on. We have green to here. And Chile's calendar reports his units ready against a merchant trip in the silence of Mersigit. The coordinates of a hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subjects and fight back against these units personally, we must hurry. It is unlikely that a merchant sits through the what and where? The silence of what now? Another settlement needs your support. The where? The Mundus Valencius, the Mortis. Tagos Epsilon. Okay, wait, where was it? The silence of the what now? Attack in the silence of Mersigit. Attack in the silence of Mersigit. Anyone see that shit? There it is. Dude, I've definitely reached a point of the game where shit's getting real boring. Destroy the Xenos pirates. Is it just gonna do shit again where they all decloak right next to me, all shooting me and making it basically impossible to play the game normally? The guy in chat says you can get a bunch of upgrades for your ship by just visiting some planets and then you can beat them. But like, my god, it's just like, the naval combat isn't even bad. It's just like, why not give us some positioning or something? It just starts with them sprinting up my ass every time.
Today, we claim victory or die trying.
Yep. Look, they're just right there. I literally am getting shot at by 3 different ships. So I'm gonna keep it on easy mode because I don't think they know what they were doing. Like, I literally don't think they know what they're... There's 5 of them! How in God's name could I ever do this normally? Just the sheer amount of time it would need to kill them, dude. Am I supposed to have like a shitload of upgrades or something? I don't have anything.
Send our enemies to the void. I want to hear the macro cannons roar! Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
Whee! Okay.
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
I guess I wasn't expecting that shit, chap.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
I don't know, dude. That was wacky. That's why I keep it on easy, dude. It's just impossible. Like, imagine those weren't doing negative 90% damage. Imagine those were actually times all these numbers by 10 and you would get the number they would actually be doing. So I took 22 damage, that would have been 220 damage. I'd actually be halfway dead by now, Chad. Think about that. Like, it's nuts. I literally just took one turn, immediately blew up a ship, and I would be mostly dead by this point. Like, I don't know what they expect, man. It's just not reasonable to expect people to deal with this shit.
We have a destination to reach. Set course with all haste.
But dude, the problem is, like, I'd already be so much behind in upgrades and shit, and then you'd be telling me I'd have to use all my scrap to, like, upgrade my ships. Yep, I mean, it was 80, now it's 53. So yeah, I actually would be dead now. Like, chat, I'm not joking when I'm telling you, this shit is ridiculous. I would literally have just blown up from this turn alone. They're actually breaking through my shield with 90% damage reduction. Like, who? I beg, who designed this, man? Like, did you just think this game was played only by, like, the most hardcore motherfuckers in the entire known world? Because, like, holy shit, man. The fuck?
Show them the fury of our macro cannons. I want to hear the macro cannons roar. Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. Full speed ahead. Unleash a barrage of destruction. Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
It's like, how do you prevent an enemy in a turn-based game from just moving up and shooting every weapon at you, you know? I just don't understand it. Because, like, they can just suicide bomb you and you can't do anything about it. Again, maybe I'm just doing something horribly wrong. I don't know, man. I don't know. Doesn't feel like it, but maybe.
We have a destination to reach. I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
A commendable victory, rogue trader.
Like, I don't think I played that bad, did I? First turn, I get shit on before I even attack. Then I move out to hit a destroyer. Second turn, they just run into me. Third turn, they just ran into me. Like, what am I supposed to do here? None of his wishes. The responding to a distress call is unlikely to be considered an incursion into someone else's territory. The governor of Grandness will most likely send out a call for aid the moment the raid begins. And if a void ship happens to be nearby, nobody will question your reasons for landing. I feel like I want to play this game again, but like remake my party to not be so lame. I always do games like this. I always make my party as lame as goddamn possible. And then the problem quickly becomes that like these encounters kind of stop being interesting because I'm just laming them so hard. Every encounter, I'm just laming them on the high difficulties. Like, I don't think this game is that fun on the high difficulty. Let me put it that way. It was obviously, I think it was obviously more fun to watch. I think it was obviously more fun to watch when I was playing at the lower difficulties without so many min-max defensive bonuses. So like I could die and they could die, you know? But like when both sides can't really kill each other because A, they have so many bonuses, 80% more health, etc. And then I have stacked on every buff on the planet. Like when both sides are giga stacked, it actually becomes less fun, in my opinion, to watch. I think. Would anyone agree with me? Anyone have an opinion? Anyone like watching this? That's fine too. I'm not trying to like remove your opinion if that's your opinion, you know. Okay, I'm trying to find a way out west. But yeah, basically I took the fast and brutal combat and I just sort of changed it into a tank and spank, which is what I often do, but I feel like this time around I might have gone a bit too far. Let the holy fire purify it all. What do I do in the birds? Search through the remains for anything useful. Expensive weapons. Holy fuck, I got an assault las gun? What do you mean I just got an assault las gun? There's just one hanging out? The fuck? Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, the sworn protector will enemy hits reduce deflection. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Why can't I just scroll wheel this? Oh no, this +1 to result for each enemy killed. Ooh, I don't know. But the assault las gun, I mean, basically, if I'm hitting low armored people, this assault las gun's pretty brutal. It does more damage, and it shoots faster. At the very least, I could try it for a bit. I also think this shredder shotgun is better. I mean, it doesn't have any armor pen, but if you're hitting unarmored people, yeah, kaboom. Well, it's just like each encounter is slowly like turning into a grind. Commerce. Propose a trade deal. Valuable information exchange for granting the pilgrims the right to mine flog is done using vulnerable extraction. You can just plunder the shit out of people, huh? do need my profit factor to be higher. I mean, I think I have some stuff that I can profit factor, right? Yeah. I don't know. I just think that, like, I mean, to be honest, I don't know. Not you guys. Was it you guys? Not you guys. Was it you guys? Not you guys. Was it you guys? No, fuck you guys. Wait, did I already get everything I needed? I mean, here's the precise bolter. 15 to 21 versus 9 to 14. With 10% additional hit chance. And a rate of fire of 4. Yeah. A little bit better. So you're just a bunch of unsanctioned psyker shit. But then randomly the precise bolter. That's the worst part. You just randomly have the precise bolter that I need. Let's see, I'd have to get these guys up. Will these guys have anything? Oh, they have the Giga Axe that just wins the game, apparently. So I think what I've noticed is that once you get to about this point in the game, your gear kind of like maxes out, and then from then on, you don't really get much better gear. But yeah, I think the fundamental issue I've hit here is that you reach a certain point pretty quickly. You reach a certain point where if you're using buffs, you can easily beat all the combat, because once you stack on too many of the buffs, like the AI just can't reasonably keep up with you, especially on fighters. If you stack it on fighters, one of the issues too is that like you kind of need 6 party members for all the different skill checks, because you need tech or else you just literally can't do some of the missions, you know. The Staff of Endless Flame looks pretty good. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, I didn't math that out in my head. I looked right. I was actually 100 off. God damn it. I feel like the Melta gun was actually better than the multi-Melta because it cost 1 less AP. I feel like, okay, so the problem with the multi-Melta, I can actually explain this in best games terms, okay? The problem with the multi-Melta is when you're looking at heavy weapons, the heavy bolter has its giga shot where it shoots 8 shots, so it scales like really good with flat damage. Like as you saw early in a fight, it does like, yeah, you know, maybe like 30-40 damage on a full burst. Then like later in the fight, it's doing like 100-200 on a full burst, right? And so the problem is, like on flat damage, this scales really good. The multi-Melta is like a legitimate problem because it costs more AP to use, making it really hard to like use properly. And then it has a second problem where it's not long range, and I don't really know what it does good. It seems to be here for like an advanced flamethrower, but the thing is, flamethrowers are really easy to spam. Now, you could say that, oh, it's her builds that do big one-shots, but flamethrowers also have big one-shot builds. I think you can maybe do it. So here's what I think. I think the problem is, I think there's literally no way to play. Let me look at archetypes here. I think there's literally no way to play an AoE build without soldier. Because if you're soldier, you can get concentrated fire. Concentrated fighter can just give you kind of insane damage output, right? Well, I'm trying to think out loud here, right? I think what happened is concentrated fire. What I can tell, having played this game, here's what I think. I think sometimes developers of these games come up with builds or ideas, or ideas that are just like really, really overpowered baseline, right? And then because they're so overpowered baseline, they like need to nerf them to keep them reasonable. Concentrated fire very, 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 very clearly makes basically all AoE builds overpowered, because it's 1 point to do like huge dodge reduction and AoE damage. Because even at 50 ballistic skill, you do 100% more damage with 20% dodge reduction. Like, as you saw with me using that flamethrower, I used a shit early game flamethrower that was basically terrible. And I used that all the way until the mid game. And I just doubled its damage, and it was doing like 30, 40... Well, it was doing like 20, 30 AoE damage. And it was doing that for so long that she managed to use that against packs of enemies to stay relevant for like a long time. Did I already scout everything here? Okay. Where am I? Here I am. I've never seen an actual negative event from yellow. It just seems to give you like pop-ups where it's like, oh no, Warhammer flavor, ah, and you're like, ah, and it's like, ah, and then you gotta just walk away and move on with your life. What do you think, chat? Do you think they're gonna deploy right in front of me and already be shooting at me multiple times before I could possibly even reasonably react? Give me an idea. What do you think?
I can see crimson lights in the void.
It's just stupid. What the fuck? Dude, okay, I don't understand. Are you supposed to just be like Giga exploring the entire universe before you do? Are you, dude, like, come on. Hello, evilist Khan.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons! Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany! Send our enemies to the void! Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Show them the fury of our macro cannons. I want to hear the macro cannons roar!
Like, once you have some abilities, this isn't so bad. but like you need to actually get some abilities first, you know? And you can't do that until you win a bunch of combat, and you can't win a bunch of combat until you have abilities. It's like they didn't properly make it so you could actually start winning the early combats. But even then, it's like not interesting because like it's literally just they deploy on top of you and you need to do something about it. And it's just boring. I don't know. It's like not an interesting way. It's just not an interesting way to have a mini game. Well, I played Battlefleet Gothic, not a lot. I kind of preferred the first one, which some people seem to dislike. But I thought the first one was amazing, and the second one, I dropped interest in the second one like instantly. Because for some reason they got rid of the like permanent fleet, which I thought was like the most interesting part of it. Okay, minigames suck. Dude, could someone please, and I beg, could someone please, like, buy this company, then just fire the fuck out of all their writers?
Full ahead.
And fire whoever designs their minigames, and just go from there.
Helmsman, navigate us.
Because, like, I swear to God, it's like the combat is getting better and better. Every game they make has better and better combat, right? And in this game, I legitimately find the combat very fun. But, like, holy shit, dude. I do not understand. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills sometimes because, like, I've literally heard the complaint that their mini games suck in every single game they've done, and it's so weird to me that they're still making stupid mini games.
And launch.
They did the Pathfinder games, Evilist Con. It's weird to me because, like, literally everyone complains and they still just keep doing it. Literally everyone is like, man, your games are fun, minigames suck though, and they're like, we'll show you shitty minigames, and you're like, please don't. Please just make them good.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
But what was I gonna say? No, I liked the first Battlefleet Gothic because it had the persistent fleets, which was like actually legitimately cool. But in the second one, they removed the persistent fleets to just have, like, you know, each battle is a battle type situation, and I don't know. I wasn't there for that. I was there for the persistent fleets and the feeling of blah, blah, blah. Again, I know some people... Well, that's unusual.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
I'm trying to shoot them bitches.
We have a destination to reach.
Who think's my favorite waifu?
Unleash the
That one?
power of our lance batteries. Full speed ahead. I want to hear the macro cannons roar. We have a destination.
Oh my god, I'm literally just trying to end. What do you mean it's over?
Another victory of 2 great dynasties, Lord Captain.
The fuck you mean it's over? Oh, dude. My private room? Maybe. I don't know. I think so, because one of the quests are for there. Okay, I think I'll be done for now, chat. I think we're done for now. I'll see you guys later. Back tomorrow. I don't know, I'm kind of tired. See y'all. See everybody. Make sure to like, make sure to subscribe, come back. Thank you for being here.